Hello, everybody. How y'all doing on this wonderful Sunday? There we go. Hope you guys are well. I'm gonna grab a water really quick. Give me one quick second. Hey, Kaylee. All right, I got me some water. How are you doing? Doing great. How about you? Not too bad. Hoping not to get any spam artists in my chats today. That is my hopeful goal. I know I have no control over it, but I still don't like them. But no, everything's going pretty good. Just stream I took yesterday off for because we were celebrating my birthday.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has stolen the professor's rocket plans, and I'm on a secret mission to find them.
Yeah, a secret mission?
Here, but I can't find them anywhere. Maybe you could help.
Maybe I could. She is. I love this music. Hi, Nib. You lovely, lovely bot, you. Booyah, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. All right. Yeah, like I said in when I was playing through 1 and 2, and then the other day when I was playing the beginning part of Year of the Dragon, it's always best to try to collect as much as you can, because you just never know. If it's your first playthrough, you never know when when Moneyback's gonna show up to take your money. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. Let's speed run this area.
It looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here. Simply climb aboard. As for me, I just have to free my mind.
Free my mind. It's the freaking, like, foot twist that she's doing. Bum, bum. Oh my god, you can see her. I never knew that. I never knew you could actually watch her do shit. Oh, that's so cool. That is such a useless amount of detail, but I love it. Excuse me, good sirs.
It looks like the sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket. We have to destroy it. Just follow me.
I like how when I get a drink, my motto goes, yay!
Hey, look what was in the rocket. They must have been trying to put it into orbit.
So, Kaylee, what have you been up to?
If you see Handel, tell him I've gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket.
The professors. There it is. Now, which one's this? Is this the hard one? No, this is the easy one.
I think I could see.
All right. There you go. Sometimes if you're like in a situation like that, a lot of times it's actually probably less risky to just run your way through it rather than like run the risk of dying. There's a lot of enemies, especially in those later rooms. There's a lot of enemies. Now, can you get through them pretty easily? Yeah, actually. You can do them really, really quick. Now, these might take a while. Because you're basically fighting two bosses. Both of them are trying to kill you, and both of them regenerate over time. He's almost dead. How are you not dead? There we go.
Out of the molten lava.
I did it! Hooray! Okay, so has it make 76? Which one am I missing? I know there's the Agent 9 one. You're doomed. I'm guessing that's the Agent 9 one. All right. Yeah, we'll just exit the level. Oh, cutscene. Ba, ba, bum, bum, ba-dum. Alright, we'll go through this one. We'll save the probably my favorite world for last.
Spyro, we urgently need your help. The evil cat wizards of Felinia have stormed our castle and captured our princess. If we don't stop them right away, they'll force her to marry Prince Azrael. Hurry, Spyro! If we don't get to the castle right away, the princess will be...
Bum bum ba-dum. Bum dum ba-dum. Bum dum ba-dum.
Well, Spyro, today
Yeah.
is your
See? Here's
lucky
money
day.
bags.
The wizards and I have worked out a little deal. If you simply pay a small toll, they'll be happy to raise these steps and let you pass.
Wowee.
There is no time to lose. Prince Azrael and his cat armies are about to steal our poor princess.
I still don't see how this is my problem. Kind of want to know what he says now.
You know, come to think of it, the wizards only agreed to raise the steps. They never said they wouldn't lower them again.
I was hoping he would say something different. I've never actually tried talking to him after killing the two wizards. I think there's another egg up there, but I could be wrong. But I think there's another egg through this little obstacle course. right.
I just saw Prince Azrael run into the castle. We have to stop him before he reaches the princess.
I murdered him. Ah. How far does that send me back? God dang it. All the monies.
Oh, hi, Spyro.
Hello.
Isn't Prince Azrael just a dream?
Sure.
The fairies and wizards won't let us get married, so we're going to elope. By the way, Azrael says you can have this egg if you don't tell anyone where we went.
That is a lot more breathy than you should sound. I don't want to know what's going on. Also, I love how she's just frozen in time. Only Azrael is able to move. Is the princess even real? Is she a projection? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Good day, Spyro. I'd like to stay and chat, but I'm late for an engagement with a fairy friend of mine. She's just a friend, you understand. It's a strictly platonic relationship. It's certainly not a violation of military protocol whatsoever. What? What are you giving me that look for?
This is definitely one of those challenges I thought was a lot harder when I was younger.
Where have you been, James? We were supposed to meet in the temple an hour ago. And don't give me that old matters of national security line again. I guess it doesn't matter, though. The whole temple is full of nasty cat witches anyway. We'll just have to call off our date. Well, that is, unless you want to battle the witches.
I will kill them for you, my lady. Bring 'em on!
So, I see those rocket launchers aren't just for show after all. Well, I just hope your accuracy is better than your punctuality, because there are still a lot more witches in the temple.
I will kill them for you, milady!
I must admit.
Alright, here's where it gets tough.
You did it, James. I knew you weren't the leader of the Hummingbird Resistance Movement for nothing. Now we have the temple all to ourselves. But first, I have a present for you.
Oh. Oh, it's an egg. Is that all of them? All the ones I'm getting, at least.
Hello, I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
Yes, this was their original home. But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
Maybe I could convince the dragons to come back, if you let me go.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Well, son of a bitch. So I will have to go to the fourth world and then back to this one to finish some challenges, because there's a challenge in this world that I forgot. I didn't forget that Hunter's involved in them. I forgot that I need Hunter, that Hunter gets captured. So I really should have done this level probably first.
Dragon. There be more ghosts in this here shipyard than I can shake me pick at. Darn shame, too, because I was mighty close to finding me treasure.
Oh, maybe we could save it after. Like, we'll see like where we're at. We'll see where we're at whenever we finish the levels there. Bam, 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 bam. Nice.
Would you look at that? Some fool hid a dang gum egg in me treasure. These here what?
Alright, here we go. This is a fun one. This probably just this level has like the most fun challenges. Alright, where's this last one at?
Well, I'll be darned. You got some mean sub-driving skills. Why don't you have this here egg as a reward?
As a reward. I think another wave happens.
Well, I hate to ask your help again, but there'll be even more stuff.
Anternos, thank you for the raid. Keeping it fresh and clean. Damn straight, homie. How you doing, Anternos? How you doing, homie? Doing good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What was he doing on stream? And got him. Viscera cleanup, nice. Mom! Mama Paw! Mama Paw, how you doing? How is everyone doing? How are you guys? How's your Sunday morning, Sunday evening, Sunday? My sibling! Holy hell! Yeah, let me get done with this challenge. We were all doing Viscera together. Hell yeah. Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. I am chibijoVT, I'm a voice actor of 12 years now. I am a writer, director, and editor of various audio dramas across the internets. And I am a variety streamer, and I'm a cute-ass chibi cat boy. I mean, come on, that's like the trifecta. Even though I listed 4 things. The quadrifecta. Let me get through this challenge really quick and I'll shout y'all out. Did you guys have fun? Did you guys do good? Did you guys keep it fresh and clean? Which I feel like is the cleanup version of Rocket Stone. Still stinky though. Nothing wrong with that. It's okay to be stinky. We're all stinky. Where the hell are these other two? No, I'm so glad to see you guys. Woo. It's always good. Oh, you just blew up on your own. Okay.
At last, the acid lake is safe for swimming again.
Wait, what?
I wish I could reward you better, but all I got's left is this here other egg. Maybe there'll be something better.
Dolores. All right. We're gonna do it by appearance. And then since Hunternos was the first one here, they get the shout out up top. I reward those who have initiative. Except in Dungeons and Dragons, where I make them pay. It's like, oh, you want to go first? That's fine. That's fine. Ow. No, but everyone, enjoy your stay. Pop a follow if you like what you see. Lately I've been mainly doing games, but I also sometimes do writing streams, editing streams. Sometimes I just chill out. But overall, we just like to chill here. We just like to relax, take a load off. I do a radio show every week. Oh! Sometimes I die in stupid ways because I'm an idiot. But it's fine. It's okay being stupid. Stupid is entertaining. I was thinking of the Weird Al Yankovic song. Dare to be stupid. Or if you guys like anime, it could be like Baka Survivor. Such a Chad. Yes, I do have a voice acting channel where all my audio dramas are located. So if you guys like voice acting or you like interesting stories, I have a variety of stories going on that side of the internet. Yep. Ow. Alrighty, I think that's the last level on this world. If it's not, I don't know what is. There we are. How long have I been streaming? Damn, I haven't even been streaming an hour. We're already going to be... We just need 15 more eggs and we win.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters. And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings.
But not everyone who streamed Hunternos, Katakuri, Mama Pa. Go get you guys some food, some coffee, water, whatever you need.
Doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect their wings.
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl. I need them for a spell, so I can live forever.
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I? Ah, yes!
was like, wait, no, hold on. When I signed up for this job, you said nothing about turning me into a monster. I do not have insurance that covers that.
This might be our last stand, Spyro. The sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition, beginning with the two of us. Alas, there is no time for ruminating. A battle awaits.
Ruminating.
I will endeavour to assist you by means of a steady provision of combustible projectiles.
Bentley never change. Well, I died. Because I thought I heard someone knocking on my door. Don't you love that whenever you're like, oh shit, someone's knocking on my door. What's that knocking on my door? Is it a monster? Is it a monster? You know, Bentley, it'd be really nice if you, like, gave me, like, something to, like, bring back sparks. That would be really useful. Or else that happens. Why would you throw it over here? Hell yeah. Oh, wow. All right, 15 more. The escape.
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
I never thought we were gonna hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this. Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress.
I love that outfit.
There's a way to
It just
open a
looks
hidden
cool.
portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
That was weird. We're getting there. can't remember. I think there's 5. Oh, there's 6. No, there's 5. Nice. Shit's a secret. What could that be? I can't remember. Is there like a breakable wall? And we'll wait on that. That's gonna use up like all my money. Or at least a good portion of it. Okay, so I got there. Is there another like breakable wall that I just don't remember for whatever reason? And that's the when you finish everything. Ah, there it is. Uh-oh. So we just need 10 more. We just need 10 more eggs, and we can fight the sorceress. And beat the game. At least, like, I guess like you can say soft beat the game. You beat the main storyline. The rest of it is just completing it 100%. So we'll play Agent 9's World next.
Well, well, Spyro, look what I have here. It's a life-size space monkey action figure, complete with a fully operational laser. I'd love to let him out so you can play with him, but the sorceress seems to think he's a menace. You've always had a weakness for helping silly little creatures, haven't you, Spyro? Oh, well, I suppose there couldn't be any harm in letting him out. Could there?
Well, let's see.
Woohoo! Yippee! I'm free! Thanks, Spyro! Oh, say, you ever see a bear dance?
No.
Well, it's your lucky day. Check this out. Dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad. I had a lot more ammo left. Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting the sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo! Wish I could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean?
You bet.
Later!
later. I love Agent 9. Just has so much energy. And I'm like, man, I wish I had that much energy. Like, I'm pretty energetic, but I got nothing on him. So what's everyone up to? What are y'all doing? Besides watching my cute little chibi ass.
What was that? Did you see a Rhinoc? I thought I saw a Rhinoc.
I got my tippy tappies.
Take it from me, Spyro. Never spend a week in a cage. Next thing you know, your whole island will be knee-deep in Rhinocs. Well, gotta go, Mr. Laser Blaster, and I have a whole lot of work to do. Agent 9, my favorite pupil. Welcome back to my island laboratory. I'm afraid Rhinocs have taken over the whole island. Perhaps you could stop them before they destroy all my research. A vast number of Rhinocs are waiting to ambush us as soon as I lower this force field. I expect they'll keep coming until you shoot the red panic button next to the door where they come out.
Gotta work fast.
These indicators show that a bunch of...
Nice.
You cleared them out! Let's see what kind of shape the machine room is in. I have a feeling the Rhinocs haven't been keeping it too clean.
It is kind of fun playing these games in order because then, especially 2 and 3, because these characters being a little, because I mean these characters coming in are just a little bit fan service.
Just as I thought, the machine room is overrun with birds. To
Not
target the birds in
birds!
their nests,
My
you want
God!
to use sniper mode. Then zoom in for pinpoint accuracy. Nice work, Agent 9. I'm not sure if this is a bird egg or dragon egg. What do you think?
Well, we'll find out. Beulah.
Now I can switch the gravitonometric generator back on. I hope no birds got in there. The lab's clear, and it smells better in here already. Follow me outside, where I expect we'll find some Rhinox wearing armor. You'll need a more powerful weapon to defeat them.
Just gonna grab these real quick.
By my calculations, the bombs in this handy vending machine should be highly effective against armor. Give it a shot.
There we go. We love getting the 25 ones. It always feels good that, like, some of these games that are, like, a little bit easier to beat still entertain people. Because I love playing especially the original Spyro trilogy.
Just a few more enemies left. You can do it! Thank you very much for saving my laboratory. Now I can resume thinking.
Now I can resume thinking. 'Tis Rowan. Nice. We recovered a lot of our money from paying to get them out. So what, we need 7 more? Did I do the math right? We got 93, we need 100? Yes.
Ah, yet another daredevil adventurer has come to rob our catacombs of loot. Let's just hope you're made of tougher stuff than the last guy. If you can survive the trials of our catacombs and answer my riddle, we will give you a prize befitting your efforts. Here is my riddle. I am a vessel with...
Alright, this is probably, I would say this is probably my favorite level. The 4th world. Actually, wait, is there an A? Hold on, I need to check this room. There's not an egg up there, right? There's a skill point here. Well, that didn't work. That was funky. Alright. There's a room too early, then. Nice.
I see you've managed to survive the trials of the catacombs. Now, let's find out if your wits are as quick as your feet. Do you... Have you heard that one before? I never thought you'd get it. Very well. A bargain is a bargain. You may have the dragon egg that I was guarding from the sorceress. I've waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle. Now, I can finally head off to Seashell Shore to bury some bones.
Nice.
The first round of the annual demolition hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for one more contestant, but... Very impressive. That is correct. Good luck in the demolition hovercraft competition. Well. You may...
Here we go. Dang it.
You may now... You may not.
Oh, I didn't realize it was, okay, I think we're just gonna stop trying this challenge.
You may not.
We can do this one.
One of those dogs with funny.
Behind the... Here's the riddle. My. You're quite clever for someone with so little fashion sense.
Sorry I'm not talking. I have to really focus with this one. Huh. There he is. Is it done? Yes. I don't think I died once in that, did I? 98. Just need 2 more. I think I know which one I want to go to. Yeah, let's go to this one across the way. This will be a pretty easy get.
Hello, you must be Spyro. A lot of people are talking about all the things you've done for them. Do you think you could help find my girlfriend, Tara? She went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem, and I haven't seen her since. I'd go look inside the tomb myself, but you know there's all these scorpions and stuff.
Always gotta help random ass people with their problems. I don't even know this guy. I don't even know if like he's even dating her. He's a weirdo. Could be anything. Here I go into the face of danger for somebody who can't find their quote-unquote girlfriend. Am I gonna get thanks for it? No. Am I gonna get burned to a crisp? Yes. Sure, Spyro, just, you know. Nice. We're doing good. Now we just gotta get through this level. And we're good to fight the sorceress.
Well, Spyro.
Yeah, it'd be the last bit of money I'm paying him, so. And there we go, Tara Croft. Big boobs and all.
Well, well, look at you. Showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done all the work. I spend all day pressing switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure. Well, might as well have it. Only turned out to be a lousy egg anyway.
Here we go. The final boss.
You did it, Spyro. You found enough of the dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal. Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress whenever you're ready. But be careful.
Be careful, she'll be expecting you.
Time to kick some sorceress butt.
Okay, we're doing good. We just gotta trust the system. There we go. And the final egg is George. Alright, well, you guys watch this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
You've just defeated the sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What do you plan to do next? Hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores? Hmm?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley. You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
Huh? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
By 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So, now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Alora, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with...
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc! Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk! Come on now, no fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands.
I am back.
I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
Now, how many times have I told you not to tease that moose?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy?
Is that true, Billy? Doesn't
that
even help
thought
him out of
be?
the...
Spyro,
She can
good
understand
to see ya.
wall.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
Hey.
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Mwah.
That's cute.
It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro. Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
There you go. All right, everybody. Here in a little bit, I am going to play some chibijo Championship Wrestling, or something. Maybe I'll play my audios, and then I'm gonna figure out what I want to do for the rest of the stream. If you guys have suggestions, Let me know. Actually, you know what? I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. Can I do a poll? Are you gonna let me do a poll? How do I do a poll? Do I have to go on to? I probably have to go on to the stream manager, don't I? All right, everybody. I'm setting up a poll now. You guys can vote on that. So, I'm gonna let you guys decide what we do. I have the poll up. Well, I let the, while the credits roll. That way we can give these people the credit they deserve. This is easily my favorite Spyro game. A lot of people have told me to try the Reunited trilogy, and maybe I will. You have the chance to tell me to with the poll, but it is up to you. You have the power of democracy. I love this music. You can find us at www.insomniagames.com. All right, everybody. I'm gonna have that shut down for now. I'm gonna go on a quick little lunch break. Oh shoot, the last 2 episodes isn't on there. Hold on. Hold on. I'm terrible at playlist management. I really need to get better. It's not what I want to do. There you go. Listen to the entirety of New Moon Academy.
I should not have stayed up so late last night. I am Angelique Felix, first year at New Moon Academy, a specialized private college that opened recently, and with a few lucky scholarship entries and some financial aid requests, my C- average ass got accepted! Just a student going for a communications degree. Seemed easy enough walking in, but God, these classes feel like they're getting earlier. Well, shower's done. Time to go to classes. Fuck.
Jeez, Angelique, you look like shit.
Thanks, Birdie. It's always nice to have such a gentle-hearted friend.
I've never claimed to be a gentle friend. That was your own delusion.
This was my best friend and genius, Catherine Birdie Douglas. Wow, Angelique, where does Birdie even come from? Oh, right. Comes from her having a shit ton of birds.
You're staring off into space again.
Huh? Oh, well, I just didn't sleep last night.
You binged a show, didn't you?
Don't judge me.
What are we judging? Oh, jeez. Angelique, you're looking rough.
One complimenting friend is all I ask for.
You look better than a corpse.
Thanks, Perry. Perry Sims, really chill guy. Usually keeps a low profile until he gets to know you. Horror movie fanatic, but you wouldn't tell by his attractively plain exterior. Guy could give you the shirt off his back 1 second, and then tell you the creepiest campfire ghost story you'll hear and never forget as you stay up for days after worrying about some ghost slasher of Dazels is gonna erupt from your toilet or whatever he says is haunted.
Alright, let's get seated and open your textbooks to page 46 as we learn about nihilism.
Philosophy was never really my cup of tea. No matter how many of these classes I came to, I could never fully focus on what was going on. I just doodled in my notebook, occasionally copying what was on the PowerPoint. Eventually, after what felt like multiple hours, class concluded, and it was my break. So I, along with Kate and Perry, went to the cafeteria to eat. I grabbed some onion rings and a cheeseburger and sat down. I immediately began eating after forgetting to eat breakfast again. This burger tasted heavenly. Soon after, Birdie and Perry sat around me. They were talking about something, but I couldn't really pay attention. Food was a top priority. After scarfing down every crumb, I look at the other two, and the conversation seemed to be pretty enticing.
You're bullshitting, Perry. That's just a rude rumor about the evening students.
I am merely spreading the news.
What are we talking and spreading?
Apparently, the evening students are like vampires and werewolves or something. I don't know. The story changes every time I ask. Some say they are ghosts, others say they are only vampires, and even more say they are like cultists.
That just sounds like people are assholes. None of those are real. Well, cultists are, but like that shit wouldn't fly at a place like this. Probably.
Okay, well, Angelique, just to get rid of that little probably, how about you go out after curfew and see if there's anything? I'll buy your food for the next week to make up for anything happening.
Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good deal. Sure, I might get sent back to my dorm and scolded, but I'll get food and won't have to pay for it.
Come on, surely you are not that easily bribed.
You're on!
Son of a bitch.
With that, we shake hands and go through the rest of the day. I took a short nap with an alarm to wake me up right when curfew started, 11 p.m. I groggily got out of bed, put on some darker clothing, and snuck out. Surprisingly easy for such a fancy university, but whatever, you shouldn't go worrying about blessings too much. I thought about the evening students. Sure, I've seen some of them, but none of them seemed all that different from us. So this should be an easy week of free food. Maybe I should have convinced him to buy food for 2 weeks, but hindsight is 20/20 after all. The grounds were completely empty except for the occasional passing of a security guard. I went towards the evening classrooms and looked on one of the outside walkways. 2 people were standing there. With how the one on the left was moving, it didn't seem to be a positive conversation. So I attempted to sneak closer, each step making me sweat more and more. Hopefully this doesn't get me expelled. Didn't think about that. Probably should have listened to Birdie, but oh well. I looked at them closely and my eyes went wide. The lights were dim, but from this distance I could see everything. I could tell who they were, as they both walked in the front of the lines of both groups of evening students, but the one on the left who growled had a tail and ears. Both looked canine in nature. The other one looked paler than snow and had little fangs poking out from his upper jaw. My mind went into a panic, heart racing. I couldn't have been more than 5 feet from them. I held my hand over my mouth to stifle any scream that dare exit my mouth. How are they real? How is this not known? Are all of them like this? All of the evening students? How many people actually know? It can't just be me. Holy fuck. Werewolves and vampires? Are other monsters real? If so, which ones? Are they also at this school? Are some of them in the morning classes? Oh God, Angelique, you have to calm down. Vision is getting pretty blurry. Just breathe.
Yana and I walked away from the meeting. I took a glance at my partner. She seemed to ooze with confidence in the meeting. I looked back ahead. So that was the instincts of a true alpha in the pack. Unfortunately, I had no such instincts, as I was supposed to be born to be a second in command. A beta. It was by a miracle that Yana felt attracted enough to ask me to be her mate, promoting me to the alpha rank with her.
So, what do you think of her becoming an ambassador?
Yana asked, her voice cheery. She was always more positive than I was when it came to these kind of things. Maybe that was in her alpha DNA as well. I was too analytical looking at everything, always prepared to advise, as was my birth rank's purpose. I looked up at the night sky. Unfortunately, it was too cloudy to see the moon. I let out a gentle sigh and began to think about the human girl. She didn't seem to have much sense. Impulsive felt like the right word. Maybe that's what we needed, though. Someone who just pushes forward without a second thought. Less thinking and more action. In some ways, that is close to how our people work. Running forward with nothing but our instincts. Time will tell.
Of course you'd say that.
What do you mean?
Always saying an answer that is just vague enough it's impossible for you to be wrong. It's just very Kuro of you.
I let out an annoyed growl and opened the door for her. She stuck her tongue out at me and walked into the classroom. Human studies. I'm sure the humans had a different name for it, ending with some ology word. We made it simple so that all of our species could understand. As smart as I felt I was also self-aware enough that our species was the least intelligent of the three. We are the strongest, most ferocious, and lethal. Our intelligence is more practical rather than educational. I once heard day students talk about theories and a guy named Pythagorean, all to find how big a triangle was. That knowledge is useless to us. We need a straightforward, how do we reach our goal kind of learning. So we learn how humans interact. We learn how they greet one another. How they don't get into fights nearly as often as our people do. I looked at the beta female of the pack, Kiki, an honorable werewolf who holds the traditions of our kind seriously. She moved her hair behind her ear. She had a soft smile as she looked away. I looked around the classroom as well as Yana went to sit down. There were only about 5 werewolves here. The less of us there were, the less likely we would start large-scale fights over territory and even rank. They had to choose us very carefully to make sure that they didn't get too many of one rank. Honestly, I don't even know if it'll work. Like Yana always says to me, humans are easily intimidated. I think we should just try our best. I heard another chair near where Yana sat down move, and I turned my head to look and I saw something that made me internally growl. Kiki moved away, knowing that nothing good was going to happen. A young male, white hair, larger than me by a mile. He was born an alpha, but was forced down a rank because of my promotion as the alpha female calls the shots. His name was Bono. Lately he has been testing the waters. The rest of the pack must have noticed due to their backing up away from the situation. Just in the slim case a fight occurred. It was something I aimed to avoid. It would be very hard to fight and come out on top. However, I could smell the anticipation from the other pack members. They wanted a fight. Not because they were bloodthirsty, but because there was a member of the pack trying to push against the hierarchy. That was unacceptable in our society. However, this was a fight that wouldn't be easily won. Not yet, at least. I would use words this time. I looked at Yana, who just side-glanced at me, telling me to act. Her face showed annoyance and disdain as she had to listen to him talk.
God, it would be great if we could roam around a little more. Our people weren't meant to be caged like this. Hell, our people shouldn't even be here. We were meant to roam free. Isn't that right, Yana? Our rank would be leading packs from all over.
Yana sighed loudly and began reading whatever book she put in front of her. It wasn't her favorite activity, but anything to her was better than listening to Bono speak of werewolf pride. Especially when he was doing something so shameful. This was most likely why Yana wasn't compatible with him and led to the process of my promotion. Yana liked to be the one leading a conversation. She liked poking the brain. Bono was loud, and there wasn't enough quiet between his words that could show that there could be thoughts. I walked over to him and leaned down. Get out of my seat. I said it calmly, no need to go over the top aggressive yet. Though in all honesty, it would be smart just to knock him out of the seat and hold him down by his neck to show dominance. But unfortunately, similar to the moon being clouded over, my dominance is hidden. Yana was the authoritative one, not me. I was too quiet. Bono looked at me, his amber eyes glaring at mine. It was a normal intimidation tactic we use. It was both a move of dominance and a challenge. I remained unmoved, and unimpressed.
What are you gonna do, Beta?
Get out of my seat. He was really pushing for a challenge, a fight. He knew he could overpower me. However, my strategy was simple. Show him that he is not a threat, and the mere shame of failing to intimidate should make him back down, at least for now. Eventually a fight would have to occur. Bono leaned forward, our faces mere inches from each other.
Make me Beta.
Not anymore. He stayed there for a few moments more before Yana finally acknowledged his existence and turned towards him.
Your leader told you something. Either listen or face the consequences.
Like he'll do anything.
There's more than one of us who can decide what happens to you, Beta.
Bono got up and was about to say something, but I put a hand on his shoulder before he could. Choose your next words very carefully. Bono looked at me with such hatred and shrugged my hand off and went to the other side of the class. I let out a breath, releasing any tension I may have had in my body, and relaxed. Yana nodded her approval and I sat next to her. She leaned in near my ear.
You did fantastic. Your voice didn't even tremble, darling.
I rubbed the back of my head, my face getting a little hot. The teacher, human, finally walked into class. She was fairly calm for someone who was in a classroom full of monsters.
Now everyone sit down and listen closely. We have gotten word that a student in the day classes has decided to move forward with the training to be an ambassador. The only rule I will share with you is that you treat her with respect, as if she is part of the staff, and you will not try to intimidate her. Is that clear?
The room was silent. This is a good sign. Werewolves only respond to their alphas when it comes to commands. We've designed a system when interacting with humans to show that we agree to the terms. Absolute silence. I'm sure in years to come this will change, but luckily the teacher has been used to this, and she nodded her head back to us. The rest of the lecture was about how to appropriately converse with someone professionally. With us joining the humans in society, there were some socializing techniques we needed to learn to be able to blend in more seamlessly. I wondered if we were still going to be traveling from woods to woods. Would we have specific territories for our people? As much as I hate the idea of being contained, it would be hopefully safer for us. We can defend ourselves against unwanted intruders aiming for violence. I looked out at the window, the clouds finally clearing enough to see the moon. I smiled a little and looked at Yana. This whole future thing was scary. This whole promotion thing is scary. I looked at Bono. This whole pack thing is scary. It was so much simpler when all I had to do was do what I was told and make sure no one made stupid decisions. Yana noticed me staring at her and smiled with a little wink. I let out a gentle sigh and tried to pay attention to the lecture, but honestly, the only thing on my mind was how to figure out the Bono situation. Unfortunately, even as the teacher signaled the end of class, I still hadn't come up with a solution. Yana grabbed my hand and took us to our room.
This class felt like a prison. My body tense. I kept fighting the urge to look at this Victor. How could he not care? Leadership was the backbone of our society. How could he look at me and say he doesn't care? It should be instinct to care. The more I tried, not thinking about the infuriating newcomer, the more frustrated I would get. I couldn't pay attention to the class and felt nothing short of relief when the end of class arrived. I stormed out of the room and went to the study and just sat, trying to maintain composure. Though storming out of the room and hiding in the study probably wasn't the most covert solution to my problem, the sheer irritation of the newcomer's existence made it hard to think straight. Now I was alone in this room, with nothing but this embarrassing emotion guiding me. If I had a heart, it would be beating in my ear, muscles tensing and relaxing with every breath. Instead, I just had the insufferable mental feelings and physical memories of rage. I never truly missed being human. Before, I couldn't take a punch. I was sick all the time. Doctors were always examining me. It was suffocating. This body never gets sick now. I am nigh immortal. However, this body was so hard to relieve mental burdens. There was no crying, only sitting in an emotional tornado until the mind and body decided that it was over. It's all his fault anyways. If he could just follow the traditions of the damned vampires, none of this would have happened. I could maintain my composure, move on with my day, writing notes, making sure those morons didn't get carried away. But no, he had to disrupt the system. A system that I placed. A system that was approved by our councils and covens. But no, of course, someone just has to ruin it for me. What did I do to even closely deserve this?
Mr. Corella?
The short, blonde male, Desmond Harris. He was so meek, even before I was appointed as head of the coven, he wasn't looking directly at me. What is it, Desmond? I am trying to study. Can you not see? I gestured around my location. I don't know why I reacted like that. The logical part of my brain told me it was the overwhelming emotions of humiliation guiding my actions. I looked at Desmond, who seemed even more nervous. I decided to backtrack and take a breath. What is it that you need so that we can continue our studies?
I, was wondering if you're okay. It's unlike you to be that rattled.
He is wondering if I was okay? Was it really that obvious? Oh, but of course it was. This is what happens when rules are broken. Everything becomes unaligned. Now Desmond pathetically asking me if I was okay. All I felt was my anger rising. Of course I am okay. Why would I not be? I am not so weak-minded that a few angry words would affect me. I'm not like the rest of these whelps who break at the slightest perturbed stare. Desmond flinched as I said those words. He then straightened up and looked at me, a stare absent of respect.
You know, if you keep acting like this towards everyone, then you really will lose everything.
Of all people, Desmond is the one telling me off now. That bastard Victor is ruining everything. I finally proved to everyone that I truly am better. And he's trying to tear me back down to what I was before this opportunity. I'll be damned if I let him win. I earned this. And how am I acting, Desmond? Explain to me how I am acting. My anger was starting to bubble. I was losing my sense of control.
You're acting like an arrogant prick, Simon.
I don't know why, but hearing him say my first name made the mental volcano explode. Arrogance! Oh, that's gold, isn't it? Your kind look down on my kind in arrogance. Your kind creates my kind in arrogance, and yet...
Hello, I'm back. How is everyone doing? You know what? We're going to play something different. There we go. I have not played this game in quite some time, so I don't know exactly what we're in for.
Here I am, Pismo Beach. Hey, wait a minute. This doesn't look like Pismo Beach. I probably should have turned right at Albuquerque and... Ooh, look at the size of this carrot juice dispenser. Yipes.
Bugs Bunny lost in time.
Now, where the heck am I? Maybe the person who lives in the silo will tell me where I'm at and how to get out of being at here.
Come right in. How do you do? My name is Merlin, and I'm a sorcerer.
Yeah? Really? A sorcerer? Come on, let me see a saucer. Please, please?
Of course. Anything to oblige a guest.
You know, that's a good trick, Moyle, old Goyle. Can you do this one? That gave him a hobby, but I still ain't nearer to my natural habitat. Sorry to interrupt this entertaining demonstration, but can you tell me where I am?
It seems that you are lost in time, my dear. Here, it's nowhere.
Nowhere? And do you know how I could get back to, somewhere?
Of course I know. You must go from one era to another and find symbols like this. They will open you new locations and will progressively lead you back to present time. All right, listen carefully, Rabbit.
I'm
Get
listening.
10 of these objects to receive a clock symbol. That's it for now. Bye.
Yeah, goodbye, Moyle.
It's Merlin. I found one of them. Okay. I'm guessing these are like challenges.
To land on explosive object.
Oh, this game. Oh. Such a great game. Nice to see someone streaming it. Yeah, it's my first time playing it. I remember one of my brother's friends had it. You know other of the other Bugs games? I do not. I'm gonna see if I like this one first before I like any other ones. Okay, that was funny. So, can I pick this up then? Bugs and Taz, Time Busters. You get to swap between Bugs and the Tasmanian Devil. Interesting. Oh. Buckets.
To avoid awakening someone, use the sneak action. It can also be used on fragile grounds.
Yes, do not wake up the mushroom. Oh wait, that was a wizard. I thought it was like a mushroom. Yeah, I knew the Tasmanian Devil had a game. Whoa. Okay, that was kind of funky. Is there anything else around here? Let's just see.
While you're running, try the roll action. It can be used as an attack against enemies. Use the jump or kick action to defeat some enemies. If you can't hurt an enemy when he's facing you, try to kick his behind. It could work. You could also try to tire him out first. When he stops, kick his behind, bunny.
Okay, is there like... Nope, okay. Okay. No. No, 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 no.
You can use objects like mallets to bust an enemy, but do it fast. It works for a short time.
The camera's a little wonky.
You can move some objects using the push action. They can be used as a step to reach a too high ground or object. Bounce on some enemies to reach inaccessible objects or grounds. You can pick up objects and throw them to enemies. You can also pick them up, move them, and drop them somewhere else. To avoid awakening someone, use the sneak action. It can also be used on fragile grounds.
Doo-dum, 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 doo-dum. Doo-dum, 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 ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 dum.
Jump and press the dive action over a rabbit hole to get under the ground. To exit, reach a hole and jump.
That was dumb. That's probably the funniest thing. Just, yeah, bam. Good old slapstick.
Pick this one up to start your quest. It opens the Stone Age era. Get in and there choose one of the opened entrances. Visit all of them and get back all the hidden clocks they contain.
Great! Thanks, Moyle. Anything else?
Yes. Of course, picking up carrots will raise up your energy. That's it for now. We'll probably meet again somewhere in time. Time traveling is one of my favorite hobbies. I'll teach more later, time traveler. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, Moyle. Collecting symbols. Well, why not? After all, they laughed at the man when he discovered the penicillin.
Today's hunt is Wabbit.
Yeah, Wabbit, yeah.
Hey! What's up, Doc?
Wabbit.
Yeah, Wabbit, yeah.
And now they're dead.
Great!
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Hello, travel hair. Let me save your position.
Thanks, Moyle.
Bye.
Yeah, goodbye, Moyle.
I'm gonna try this one more time. It feels like I can do it. Well, maybe I can if I'm not stupid. Come on. Okay. I don't think this is gonna be the game for me. The controls are just a little too wonky for me. Not saying it's a bad game. Not saying it's unplayable. Just for me. It's a little rough. A little rough around the edges. But it also came out like, what, 1998? When did Bugs in Time? Looney Tunes platform video game released for the PlayStation and Microsoft Windows in 1999. An indirect sequel, Bugs Bunny and Taz Time Busters, was released for the same platforms in 2000. So, yeah. What should I play, guys? You guys just want to sit back and watch some CJCW? Like, I'm sure that's annoying for the people who are like, no, we like you playing games, but there's just some days I don't want to play games. I wanted to beat Spyro Year of the Dragon. And then, yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to do. So. Uh-oh. miscounted. How dare I? There we go. No. There we go. All right. Let's watch some Chibi Championship Wrestling. I actually made all these wrestlers. I designed all the entrances. Most of the music is not originally from the game. It's from other artists outside of the game. So yeah, let's enjoy. Let's turn that down some. Here we go. Came up how my day will come. See, normally I don't get to watch these because I'm doing other things while I'm making CJCW. Some of these matches, though, are genuinely good. Love it. Some random voice in the background just went, "Put him in a body bag!" I never listened to that. Here we go. The Crimson Cutter! Two, three. And that's all there is to it. Step it up. Oh. I love wrestling, and I love how these games let you simulate matches instead of having to play it all the time. You can just like sit back and watch, and I enjoy doing that more than actually playing the games. It's just letting the simulation go. And this is my videos, so I'm not doing like bad commentary. It's literally my video, so I might be doing bad commentary, but I'm not pulling like a Sniper Wolf or any of that shit. XQC, like this is my content, so I give myself permission. I'm so good to myself. I give myself permission to watch my own stuff. The Viking. I love him so much. He was fun to make. Don't. 100 strong, fire inside was ignited by bloodshed. And I still gotta know. Finfield House. I'll slap your ass. I like how Zeke and Icarus are tag team partners, and the Viking is just throwing them around. No, yeah, no, keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, the very first show of CJCW featured a tag team fighting each other. Like, two members of a tag team fighting one another, like tag partners. And I just thought that was the funniest thing. Damn. Zeke is just getting thrown around. There we go, tag team time. And then fuck you to Icarus. I'm guessing it's just a damaging, yeah, okay. Uh-oh, Vikings fighting back. Well, it was. Icarus like, now hold on. Now they're on the same page. Oh, never mind. Ooh. The Viking's a formidable character. Like, he just is. Like, he is part of a tag team called the Gods of War for a reason. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, Thor's hammer. Nice. I love that combination. Zeke won. I feel like Icarus let him win though, because Icarus could have stopped it. Which is fine. Icarus is his teammate. Like, it's fine. Who's our next match? Jumpin' Jill Jackson versus Bluebird. Here it comes. I don't know why sometimes it took me so long to press start. Just a good old-fashioned slap. Ooh. Nice. I must really like that knee move. Damn. Gordowage is a very interesting specimen. Such a badass entrance. Weeaboo Willis! One of my favorite everything. Everything about Weeaboo Willis is amazing. Weeaboo Willis is a national treasure and should be respected as such. Weeaboo Willis probably has the best looking clothesline in the game. There's a couple people with that clothesline, but I don't know why. It just looks good when he does it. And I think it's because he's such a goofy, outrageous looking character. That it just hits different. Oh. The corner STO, another really just good looking move. Good drop kick. Ooh. The sun has set. I love it. It's probably a weird thing to love, but shit like this is so fun to me. Poop Phase versus Mike Harris. And we did watch this, or you guys watched this the other day while I was eating lunch during my birthday stream. But I didn't get to watch all of it. Here he is, the god of wrestling himself, Poop Face McGillicuddy. I just love how he's supposed to be like the Kurt Angle as character, like the actual wrestler in a pro wrestling ring. And I have one of his moves just being a ground and pound. Like, fuck technique. I'm just gonna punch you in the face. Uh-oh, he's locked into the stool softener. There we go. And that's why he's the god of wrestling. I like how this is setting up a lot, though. Like, this is setting up attitude. This is setting up all that. It's setting up like face heels. It's fun. Here's me, Stephen Joseph Ray. Well, I think this works so well because it's like, okay, whoever wins this gets, you know, if you guys beat the champion, you guys get a chance for a championship run. Or a championship match, I mean. So, yeah, Jerry Stewart and Stephen Joseph Ray beats the shit, you know, should be going for the champion. And then fight each other to see who gets it. Here we go. That was so cool. I think Jerry Stewart was actually going for... Just keeping them down as much as you can. I demand some scuff. Oh, hold on. Yes. Actually, I'm gonna see if my coffee's cold. Enjoy the match. We're just reacting to chibijoVT Championship Wrestling. So we're gonna be doing probably like these kind of streams for the rest of this week. I'm just not feeling the best. So chibijoVT Championship Wrestling. Right now it's the main event, which is Stephen Joseph Ray versus the heavyweight champion Shane Everett and primetime Jerry Stewart. It is not a championship match. 2K14 and a lot of the other games were kind of weird when it came to championship matches where they only happened on the pay-per-views. So... yeah, triple threat matches always last a while. You get cool moments, though. You know, Stephen Joseph Ray and Jerry Stewart are a tag team. So it's kind of interesting watching them do tag team maneuvers on Shane Everett. How you doing, Catechus? Ooh. You're good? Good. I'm glad. I'm enjoying the hell out of this Animalese Speak Edge extension. What the hell is that? I'm confused. Well, that was a bad idea, Jerry Stewart. That was a real bad idea. It's for making the browser yelp Animalese villager noises for the game Animal Crossing as you type. That's hilarious. For the Animalese exclamation point, just. Ooh. Emily's typing. It's on the Chrome web store. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, Thunder Bomb. How did you not fall? Jerry Stewart, what are you trying to accomplish? I'm so confused on what Jerry Stewart was trying to accomplish with this fight. I do like how now there's just still steps in the ring. Hey, Jerry Stewart brought these in. Oh, we might need them. Oh, shit. Oh, I was so hoping he would hit the steps. I guess he kind of did. Oh, nice clothesline. He hit the Famouser, also known as the Ramuser. What's Jerry Stewart going for? Is he going to steal the win? Is that his plan? What? Just playing flapjack. No, hit the Shining Wizard. Oh! Jerry Stewart is just looking for chaos. He's not even trying to win. He's just, I'm gonna break both of these people. I do love that move, though. That move looks so good. Here we go. He's bringing him up. And Steven Joseph Ray wins with a sleeper hold. That's so cool. It's been a while since I've watched these. Like, I made these. Like, I made all the characters. I made the move sets. I put in custom themes for their entrances. And so, yeah, like, I've recorded all these. But, man, it's been such a long time since I've watched them. Fucking nuts. There we go. The Gravediggers versus the 1%. You might be wondering why they're called the 1%. Because their overall scores of their skills is 1. Oh, shit. He's like, let's go. He almost won that. I actually remember when I recorded this. Because he almost won with that move. And I'm like, oh my god, if he would have won, that would have been hilarious. Because the Gravediggers are the champions. They're the tag team champions. So, for them to lose against literally the weakest people would have been hilarious. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Surprised he didn't change people. A little bit of an ankle lock going on. Yeah, he's trying really hard to get a tag in, to get a tag combination in, and Tyson's just not letting him. Just chucks him out of the ring like he's nothing. What are you gonna do with that, Kyle? What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with that with those stairs? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm hoping that Jake Nico hits Tyson, then Tyson go after him. Thank you for the hydrate, Sav. We're on CJCW Rage episode 2. It is the Gravediggers, Tyson and Sign versus the 1%, Kyle Frost and Drake, or not Drake, Jake Nico. Rage. Boom, big belly to belly. Here we go. Oh! It's a massive backbreaker. The fact that someone had to do, like, people had to do all these moves. Yeah, that's how I said it in my head. Well, if I was, like, an announcer, I'd been like, welcome to CJCW Rage! So, yeah, I get it. Originally, I was going to do commentary on all these. But I'm like, no, that takes way too much time. Drinking me my coffee. Or a Drake versus Shori Hoshi. Shori Hoshi, I believe, means champion of the stars. I believe that's what that means. What you got? Good? Oh, it's my donut shop coffee. It is always good. My tattoo is getting to the itchy stage. Oh, shit. Yeah, especially with how, like, big the tattoo is. I love that move so much. I like a lot of like really simple moves, but there's a few like super complex moves that I really like. Yeah, it's kind of cool watching these back because I don't remember who all won these matches. I just think it's cool because, like, you know, like someone had to record or had to put on a mocap suit and do these moves, both receiving and doing. Dragon suplex, one of the coolest ones. Here we go. That's all it took. Or Drake is the winner. How are you doing, Sav? We got Icarus, Russell Powers, and the Viking. Good, I'm glad you're okay. The Viking is in a lot of triple threat matches. He's in triple threat in episode 1, too. How are you? I'm not too bad. Probably gonna make some more coffee for tomorrow. Once this match is over, so I'll have a few moments. Boom! Double cutter. I don't know how he knocked the Viking down, but I found it funny. Yeah, you get a lot of like weird instances in these games because they're not like the best put together. Because you get a little bit of scuff. I haven't done my page of drawing yet, but I'm gonna do that. Probably tonight. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe it'll never happen at all. Now, I think one thing with my drawing, in case you guys don't know, I'm actually going to be like practicing my drawing and stuff like that. Off stream, never on stream. Mainly because I don't know how to do that. Because I would, if I'm going to draw on stream, I want to have like one of the little fancy schmancy little like drawing pad things. But like, I don't know what kind of artist I want to be. You know what I mean? Do I want to be a character artist? Do I want to be just random shit artist? Do I want to be both of those? Do I want to be an emote artist? 'Cause I mean, that there's a market for that too. And I mean, I'm not just becoming an artist to, you know, make a little bit extra money. However, I may as well keep it in mind. There's always art needed. You know, do free emotes for friends as long as they advertise me. And then for people outside my friend circle, you know, they pay. I don't think that's bad. I think that's reasonable. Oh, massive DDT. I don't know. I've been thinking about a lot of things lately. I think just what I want to do moving forward. What are you up to, Sav? Nice. I kind of like the idea of Icarus and Viking, like, well, you know what? I'm watching Corin lose his mind over a laser pointer, but chilling with Jess. Oh, he's not feeling good. Oh, no! That's not good. Well, I hope he gets to feeling better. Shit. I know. Well, hopefully he gets to feeling better by then. He's got time. Oh no! It was before the count. It doesn't. Okay. Thor's hammer! Now, Icarus, why did you think that was a good idea? Yeah, see, that's what you get. He pushes himself too much. I don't know what that's like. I am allegedly very lazy and low energy. I don't know what pushing myself too far means. But no, seriously, I hope he gets to feeling better. Hope he gets some good rest. You get some good rest, and Corin just stays being Corin. Oh, well, right. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh. Icarus, stop trying to pin right in front of the Viking is not going to let you win. It'd be nice if he did, but he's not going to. I like the Viking, like, after doing a double team, just consistently just says, you know what, I'm going to make you eat shit. Viking's like, yeah, sure, go for it. Is the Viking really going to... Okay. Here we go. Thor's hammer. Oh. Oh, so close. Icarus could have broke that up last second. Well, the Vikings on a winning streak. He's 2-0. Has he lost a fight? I don't even know. Because we've had 2 pay-per-views, I think. I'll have to check. You guys enjoy the fight. Who's wrestling next? Rowan Leone versus Mike Harris. That actually might be a good match. Oh, jeez, I just get back and I just see Ron Leone eat fucking shit. Mike Harris is like, okay, I'm gonna need to be faster than this motherfucker. Oh my goodness. That was great. I just come back and I just see Harris just slam Leone down. But Leone seems fine. Mike Harris giving him a bulldog of his own. Oof. Suplexes just look gnarly, and I love them for it. Yep, Mike Harris's finisher is known as the Mike check. It's just like a football shoulder check. And then Ron Leon has a crossroads cutter, or whatever it is, STO. And it's called the New Leaf, because, you know, you turn a new leaf. Get it? It's funny. Ha ha. But yeah, if you guys want to see my drawings and stuff, I do have a fan Discord server. I think there is a something that pops up every now and then that talks about it. I still have like the Discord. There we go. Yeah, go join that if you want to see stuff. Rowan Leon wins. No, just right through the table. Evan Crimson versus the Shadow. I will say, watching these is really good since I don't have to focus as much and I can use my little bicycle thing underneath my table. I can just sit back, relax, and exercise. Because I have not exercised all that much lately. I've been eating plenty, not exercising as much. These two fighting is always really nice. If this was like a real fight, this would probably be like a good main event. Just two really quick guys, hard hitting. This would be like an ideal main event for like a mid-card title. I put these two in like an Intercontinental Championship match. Or even like a #1 contender match. Which I think, I could be wrong, I think Evan Crimson's tag team partner, Noah Phoenix, is the Warriors champion. I know he's the champion in, like, currently. I don't remember if he was the first. I don't even know if there's been any title changes. Maybe the women's title. Jumpin' Jill Jackson, I think, may have lost. we go. And it's over. The dusk till dawn. Yeah, for whatever reason, for a while, I wanted to make these as fast as possible, so I removed a lot of it. But honestly, I think some of the fun is like watching the ending scenes, and the entrances are so much fun. I don't know why I was so afraid of them. All right, we're gonna see if Noah Phoenix is the champion. I can't remember if he was the first Warriors champion or maybe he won the Warriors championship. And then there's me. Oh, no, I guess we won't see. Never mind. Because I forgot, I don't have entrances. I'm going to assume he is. Ooh. So I think we've only had one pay-per-view. For a while, I was actually debating about whether or not to make the Warriors Championship into like similar to the Hardcore Championship, where like if the champion is fighting outside of like a tag team championship situation, any singles match that he's in is a championship match. But that took a lot of time to try to like think up. Plus, I think there's like this weird thing in 2K14 that makes it hard to do that. I've also thought about doing that in CJWWE, like giving a random person the hardcore title. But yeah. It would just take a lot of time. One, I would have to remember like every single person who's a champion, and you know who's the champion at the time. And it is really a question of, do I want that responsibility of having to keep track of everyone? Ooh, big butterfly suplex. Which, in all honesty, is a question I ask myself a lot when I'm thinking of doing new projects or new concepts within a project. It's like, do I really want to spend the time to write those out, plan those out? I do a lot of thinking before I do things, because it's like, okay, am I going to be able to, am I going to be able to keep up with this? Good old lion salt. One of my favorite Chris Jericho moves of all time. Can he still do that? Does he do that in AEW now? I know he's done it. He did it when he first joined. But that's like 4 years ago. And, you know, he's not exactly the youngest of people. He's not old by any means. He's older in terms of wrestling performers. I mean, he's in his... Isn't he like 50? A little bit older than that? How old is Chris Jericho? Hold on. Hey, Siri. How old is Chris Jericho? Chris Jericho is 52. So, you know, he's not exactly the youngest of wrestlers. So is he still doing the lion salt at 52? Like, I mean, if he's not, no biggie. If he is, that's freaking impressive that he's still doing moves like that at 52. I mean, Jushin Liger was up there too, and he was still doing, hell yeah. He was still doing big moves too. Like, it's astounding. Evan Crimson coming out to support his tag team partner. Even though, like, I love that because Evan Crimson lost his fight. And he's out here, like, you know, he lost and he's out here, you know, supporting Noah Phoenix's win. That was such a cool touch at the end of that fight. When I first saw it, I thought, wait, is Evan Crimson turning on? It's only episode 2. Like, I can't have one less tag team. I just started. I haven't had the chance to bring in more. Here we go. Gordo Aj versus Weeaboo Willis versus Shane Everett. I am loving this already. I really don't have a favorite. I mean, I love Stephen Joseph Ray because I literally modeled him after me. But out of, like, not taking away my bias for Stephen Joseph Ray, I really don't have a favorite design. I love Gordo Aj. Gordo Aj is designed after the opposite of Chibi Joe. And he was a Sims character I had when I was playing Sims 3 a few years ago. I love how Weeaboo Willis is like the support person right now. Like, he's like, yeah, man, like we'll punch anyone you want to punch, and he's like helping both of them beat the other. Like, eventually he'll have to. Damn, Weeaboo Willis is strong. Oh, and now Weeaboo Willis pays for his on the fence fighting. Weeaboo Willis isn't a heel, he's just trying to strategize. I think he's actually, like, probably my top face. Weeaboo Willis is just like, I'm gonna let this happen. I want to see if he can do it. I just love how, like, Weeaboo Willis looks goofy, but he's actually not. Like, he's actually probably one of the more skilled in the ring. Like, he probably has, like, the most diverse movesets. The Gordo drop! Gordo almost let Shane Everett capitalize on his finisher. Which is the most Gordo-watched thing. I feel like Gordo is definitely one of those characters. He doesn't really care about winning. He just wants to cause pain. Here we go. Back superplex. Oh, just crumples. Like, Gordo stops people from pinning just so that he can cause more pain. Good old wind up in the punch. And he ends up winning. I like how he wins on a wind up uppercut and not even his finisher. I do love the Gordo drop. It's basically just an angle slam. Look at all the friendships being made. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think I should make Weeaboo Willis and Gordo Aj into a tag team? Alright, we'll watch one more episode. And we'll call it a stream. I actually have thought about in the future, my Sunday streams, depending on what my job schedule is, because obviously I don't have one of those yet. My Sunday streams, I thought about going from 8 to 6. Or like 8 to 5 or whatever. I don't know. I've thought about... Depending on what my job is and what my schedule is, I kind of want to maybe do like just like one gaming stream, one chill stream, and then one like work stream. Like if I have to do writing or whatever. Like when I start work. Obviously now, since I don't have a job, I'm streaming as much as I can to earn, you know, at least a little bit of money. I love the bullet elbow. Paul Phillips is actually a really formidable wrestling character. In a previous version of CJCW, he literally like had Stephen Joseph Ray's number. Like they went back and forth with the Warriors belt. And for a while, like, Paul Phillips was getting win after win after win against Stephen Joseph Ray. Ooh, oh no. Just lets him drop. Now, why did you think that was going to work? You knew the ropes were right there. You got him off the ropes. I don't know. I think it's because, like in terms of, like, the schedule. Hell yeah. I think in terms of like the schedule that I just mentioned, like once I get a job doing just the 4 or 5 streams a week, you know, one gaming stream, one D&D stream, the radio show, a work stream, and then like a chill stream. I think it's because I'm getting burnt out at playing games all the time. I kind of want to do other things. And I want to have the option of just like chilling rather than coming up with a plan. Of like, oh, I need to play this game. And stick with it. Like, I'm like, oh man, you know, some days I just want to chill and watch, you know, YouTube videos, even if it's like my own videos. You know, because like CJCW, Chibijo Championship Wrestling is on my channel. It's on my gaming channel where also my VODs go. And so, yeah. And I'm sure I'll change it up. I'm sure like some days I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to play a game today. But I like having my personal options of like, no, I don't want to play a game today. And I know like most of you like don't care. Like most of you are just like, yeah, man, just do what you want to do. But there are some that's like, no, you should only play games. And I'm like, no. I'm going to do what I want. If I don't feel like, if my brain is like, nah, you're not playing games today, I ain't going to play games today. I need to be comfortable when I'm streaming or else you guys aren't going to get like a good attitude to Chibi Joe. You're going to get a bad attitude to Chibi Joe. And no one wants bad attitude Chibi Joe. We all want, at least I hope you want, you know, happier Chibi Joe. And doing what I love and doing what I'm good at. And even if that means just enjoying something with me. That was a great monkey flip. I also love how it's called a monkey flip. Zero Sunshine Alexander was my second character that I ever made in WWE 2K14 when I owned the game. The first ever character I created would have been Evan James for my friend Riley's game when we first played it. And then I made Evan James again. Or no, I made Rowan Leon when I played with my friend Gary. Primetime Jerry Stewart. I'm so proud of that name. Tag team partner to Steven Joseph Ray. The Brotherhood. I've been trying to like let stories kind of help me get an idea of like who I should put together in a tag team or faction. And then if like people start breaking up, then changing things around. I have noticed there's not a lot of people that like do managers in this game. Oh shit, what are we doing? Oh, elbow drop onto the table. That was awesome. I'm surprised Jerry Stewart got up that quick. I guess it is pretty early into the match, but still. Like, you'd think the game code would, like, at least wait to the count of 5. I don't know. Maybe it was a last man standing match. They would have like calculated it differently. For those who don't know, last man standing matches, the goal is to make your opponent stay on the ground for a 10 count. That is how you win. instead of pinning your opponent for the 1-2-3 or submitting your opponent, you have to basically hurt your opponent bad enough they don't get up and tin you. Damn. Zero Sunshine Alexander winning in his CJCW debut. Feel the Melody by DJ Cyril. Is his theme. I just like the nice rave feel to him. The Viking versus Jake Nico. I hope this is a really quick match. I don't remember if it was. And maybe I remember Jake Nico, and maybe it wasn't in this iteration of Jake Nico, but I remember a version of Jake Nico actually winning a match. But I can't remember if it was this one or if it was in a previous iteration of CJCW. I remember he won the Royal Rumble once. Which in CJCW is called the free-for-all. That's what it is. The only time I don't want a tag team championship match is in... Oh, shit. Just dropped him. Yeah, when forming the Vikings techniques, I really tried having more brutal moves rather than like techniques. Like lots of strikes and like clubbing and just, you know, throwing people around. DDT on the Viking. Love it. Yeah, Jake Nico does pretty good. Like, they really don't play into him only having one, except for whenever him or Kyle Frost need to like run towards someone, and they just don't have the stamina amount to do it. A lot of times, that's how they actually survive, is with rope breaks. Like, when it comes to submission holds, because they're so weak, they don't really have a lot of strength anywhere. He got one pin, he got a 1 count. That's good for him. That's good. That's good for the old, confidence. Uh-oh, he's got him over the second rope. Let's just see what happens. I'm actually kind of interested. Because I know, like, Jake Nico can win. He has won before. But I don't remember if it was in the official universe mode or if it was, like, me simulating matches on my own. There's the Thor's hammer. 1, 2, 3. That was a pretty good match, though. Like, Jake Nico actually put up a little bit of a fight. Like, I've seen matches with them, with, like, Jake Nico or Kyle Frost, where literally they run at and then lose. Like, it's a full-on squash match. This one wasn't a squash match. Like, Jake Nico got a pin attempt. Like, yeah, it was a 1 count, but he still got it. Kyle Frost got a 2 count on his, one of his first strikes he did on, Sign. Viking is on a winning streak. He's 3-0. Jake Nico is 0-2, I think. Mike Harris versus Metalhead. Metalhead is the Vikings tag team partner. Mike Harris and Russell Powers are a tag team called God Tier. So let's see what we got. Yeah, Metalhead kind of has a similar fighting style to the Viking. He's not as... He's more of like a bar brawler style. Rather, like, the Viking is strong enough to, like, throw people around and shit. Metalhead is much more of, like, a bar brawler. Mike Harris has a lot more techniques. Mike Harris and Russell both tend to, like, a lot of grapples, lots of suplexes. Ooh. It's one of my favorite looking slams. I literally think, if I remember correctly, I think Metalhead's finisher is a diving headbutt called the stage dive. Either that or it's a headbutt called the headbanger. I can't remember. I like how simple Mike Harris's design is. Like, that's something that always, like, made me happy, that I made a really cool looking wrestler with very little effort. And honestly, I don't think I'll ever make new wrestlers for CJCW. I think I'm actually happy with the roster that I have. There it is. Or a diving headbutt. Maybe not the diving headbutt, but a diving headbutt. There we go. I do love this hold. I wish it was a submission hold because it looks really nice. But you do have like a little bit of like an alternate like camel clutch. Oh god, if he wins, that's gonna be so ironic that the actual wrestler lost to this ruffian with a submission hold. I don't think he does though. Yeah, I was about to say, it's lasting a long time, but, you know, Poopface's stuff lasted a long time, too. There's the mic check. It's right there by the ropes. Yep. A lot of times the computer doesn't know where it's at in the ring, especially if it's on that far end. So a lot of times they'll do a pin attempt up there, and the ropes are, like, right next to it. I kind of wish you could form your own rules. I would remove rope breaks, but at the same time, the rope breaks make a lot of exciting moments. It gives that sense of like the character's in desperation and just doesn't know. Like, Mike Harris has to be a little bit embarrassed. He was put in, there goes the headbanger. And I don't know why he went for, he had the finisher down. I don't know why he went for an elbow drop right after. He missed it. He probably wouldn't have if he, planned it out a little bit better. Mike Harris is not giving up. 1, 2, 3. He may not have won with his finisher, but he hit his finisher earlier. He probably would have won a lot quicker if it wasn't for... Well, actually, probably Metalhead would have won if he didn't go follow up with that elbow drop. Like, I get it. You want to make sure your opponent is down, but... if you would have just tried for a pin attempt, you may have actually won. Worst case scenario, you would have gotten a rope break. Or a 2 count. I wonder if Mike Harris knows he was that close to losing. That's probably why he rolled out of the way as fast as he could. And finished it soon after that. Like, it was no time after that he hit the mic check. And then hit the running shoulder tackle. Orion Argyris versus the Devastator. Yeah, Orion I think I made into like a boxer. Him and Gage both have like a very boxing-oriented style. And the Devastator is just a big boy who does big boy things. He's kind of modeled after an actual wrestler. His name is Brian Cage. The Machine, I think is his name. The Machine, Brian Cage. I love Brian Cage. I watched him in Lucha Underground, and whenever he was in the ring, the people would go. They would do the Terminator, the dun 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 dun. They would clap that or like slap it. And for a while, whenever he was having a championship match somewhere, I would reply to it and just go rooting for Brian Cage at the new hashtag, whatever the event was, and I just go dun 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 dun. Just dun hyphen dun, like dun dun space dun dun hyphen dun. Just dun 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 dun. And he would like it. He would like it, retweet it. I'm like, it made me feel so good. Like, Brian Cage is an amazing wrestler. It just seems like he's never used to his fullest. And I don't know if that's just like a him thing, that they just don't think he can hold the company on his shoulders, his massive, massive shoulders. I don't know. But I love Brian Cage. He seems like a chill dude. I could be completely wrong, but he seems like a chill dude. Nice spear from Orion. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Think I should put CJCW characters into CJWWE? Like, take the time and just make all of them? It'd be a while. It'd be a while before you see any of them. A lot of them probably have the same theme just because there's only so many choices, and you can't have custom choices like you can in 2K14. Be an extra like 40-something wrestlers. The Devastator wins his debut. Both of them debuted, actually. But, you know, there has to be a winner, there has to be a loser. How much more time we got on this? All right, we're heading towards the main event. I don't know when the main event is. Usually it involves the heavyweight championship. Usually. Not always. I have had, like, the champion in, like, smack dab middle of the card, and I'm like, there's no way if I was booking this, I would allow that. I'm not going to book my own matches. Because that would take forever to do. Triple threat match. Gordo Odge, Poop Face McGillicuddy, and The Shadow. Okay, I'm interested. And just immediately, like, they watched the devastation that was Mike Harris last week, and they're just like, or maybe it was the week before, and they're like, okay, yeah, we can't have Poop Face getting, like, too much action going, because he's going to destroy us. Shadow, though, is okay with pairing up with him. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to, like, say no. Gordo does not take the betrayal easy. Poopface probably has, like, the most devastating, like, actual finisher ever. It's like a teardrop tombstone pile driver. And I'm like, I don't think I've seen anyone do that. I don't think I want to see anyone do that. It just seems very dangerous. But it looks great. It's just, ooh. It looks great. It's just scary. Gordo is doing pretty good. Gordo's getting ready for the moonsault. Is that his signature? I wonder if it's his signature. Because it seems like he hits the Gordo drop soon after that. Uh-oh. Big clothesline. Gordo and Poop Face working against the Shadow. I think Poop Face is actually, like, a good guy in this. I usually have him set up to be the bad guy, but he's shaking everyone's hands. He's, like, super good sport. And everyone's cheering him, so I can't really say, how dare you. His in-game name, his commentary name is Big Daddy Stinky. I was so happy I could make it that. But yeah, Big Daddy Stinky is Poop Face's ring announcer name. And I'm satisfied with that, to be honest. I kind of think it's funny. I just love how many rope breaks we're getting this early on. Damn. Dusk hits the Dusk to Dawn. And got another rope break. I think Poopface is actually causing the rope break. I don't think Gordo is. I think Poopface is so big that he's triggering the rope break with his own body. Thus far, I don't think there has been any heel turns. I could be very wrong, but I don't think so. Uh-oh. Boom. The Shadow just can't catch a break. He's like, okay, maybe me and Gordo are on the same page. And then Gordo's like, no, you betrayed me once. Another variant of the Gordo drop. Here we go. The BM driver. The Shadow was just too out of it to try and stop it. Yeah, he's like getting cheered. And I'm pretty sure like I was gonna have him be the face, but like he had that moment of like good sportsmanship and everyone's cheering him now. Like, well, I mean, hey, Bubbly Octopus, how you doing? We're just watching some CJCW, Chibi Championship Wrestling from my YouTube channel. We're just relaxing. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're just chilling. Enjoying some, why is Shane Everett there? Shane Everett like the 1%. He's like, you know, I see hope in these guys. Wait, was Poopface double booked? I'm watching some Hell's Kitchen. And just got off some Call of Duty. Hell yeah. I hope it was good. Already going for a pin. Kyle Frost is like, fuck. Poopface is like, thank you. I have something to throw you on now. Oh my god. Is this happening? Is Poopface gonna be put through a table? No. That should have been a disqualification. Oh god. That should have been a disqualification. And there goes his knees. Kyle, what are you doing? Kyle's like, if I do this shimmy thing, he'll be intimidated. What is up with this ref? This ref is just letting... Was clapping cheeks on Call of Duty? Hell yeah. This ref is just letting Shane do anything he wants. Shane is supposed to be a face. Why is he cheating? I'm so confused. Why does he want Kyle Frost to win so bad? Is it because he knows he can beat Kyle Frost? Is that why he's helping? Because like Poopface has an overall of 100. Kyle Frost has an overall of 1. Maybe Shane Everett is not a good guy. Maybe he is a bad guy. I'm surprised how good Kyle Frost is doing against Poopface. He has... Oh, never mind. All of Kyle Frost's dreams just went up in smoke with that clothesline. Oh, Shane, you piece of shit. Poopface's like, fine. Go play that game. I'll just kill your buddy. Kyle Frost is like, I'm not going to die that easily. They are getting dangerously close to that table. See, I haven't played Call of Duty in so long. The last Call of Duty like I played that I enjoyed was Black Ops 1. I really like Black Ops 1. I haven't played like any of the new ones. That's not true. I played Black Ops 4? I can't remember. A lot of people tell me like Modern is your first day on COD. Nice. Oh, just right on the steps. Yeah, it's hard for me to like really enjoy. Oh, we're going for the frostbite. He hits it. He's going for the pin. Will Poopface win? One, no. Or not Poopface, will Kyle Frost win? This is kind of fun to watch, not gonna lie. Just Shane Everett being there just kind of adds something to it. No, I think I'm okay. I think you may have invited me to it before. I don't know, maybe not. I've been invited to a few of those, and I just didn't enjoy it as much. I couldn't really find people to vibe with. Plus, I got my streamer group that I talk to a lot and stuff like that. I appreciate the invite, though. It's really sweet of you. I just don't have a lot of good experiences with that. And I don't want to have a fourth time. If that makes sense. Oh shit, we're going for a torture rack here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I like how Shane Everett's like, I'm going to give this guy a good chance, not knowing that he is basically... Well, I appreciate you understanding. Shane, why? I like how every time Shane's like interrupting, it just feels like Poopface is like, okay, well, I'm just gonna kill your friend again. I appreciate it, Octopus. You're a sweet lad. Or lass. Poopface wins! Look at that shit. I love Poop Face McGillicuddy so much. And for whatever reason, Vegeta's theme from Dragon Ball, from the Bruce Faulkner Dragon Ball Z soundtrack, just works so well. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna end it there. I think we'll watch more tomorrow. Oh, we got like five more episodes because we have a pay-per-view somewhere in there. Let me see. Where is it? Yeah, that's episode 7, episode 6, episode 5. So we got... I really need to make more playlists. We got episode 4, and then Dragon's Den. So, yep. I think what I'm going to do tonight, along with looking for jobs and stuff like that, getting other stuff ready for the rest of the week, I'm going to be adding to my playlist because I have been negligent. So anyways, everybody, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's all streaming. Let's see who all I want to. Is there anybody? Croix. You know what? We haven't sent love to Croix in a while. Let's send some love to Croix. Did I come late? You did. You came right there at the end. I'm sorry. But I'll be streaming tomorrow. You guys getting a look behind the scenes. I'll be streaming tomorrow. It'll be another watch party of chibijo Championship Wrestling. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have a fantastic day. Yeah, I'll be streaming all this week. I start at noon usually, but sometimes I start before. So I'll see y'all later.